Shit, guys. I'm so sorry. I thought I had turned off the starting screen. I am so sorry. I've been sitting here talking to myself forever. Oh, okay. We're doing things. We're back. I'm so sorry. I believe that was my internet, not my internet. I believe that was my computer, actually. I think I might have to get a new Ethernet card. I was like, fuck, the internet's down. And then I went on my phone and it was working on my phone. So I unplugged my computer and plugged my computer back in, and now it's working. Dear God, I completely forgot I put that up. I'm failing as a streamer, guys. I'm failing as a streamer. I need an adult. Wait, I am an adult. I need an adult. You're adult. Minus 50 DKP. Oh, God. It's fine. Everything is fine. All I did while I was on the screen was replace the wood door with a steel door. Every time I say a steel door, I think a seal door from Game of Thrones. Hello, Tack. Oh wait, the cat cam is cat cam needs to be refreshed. That is not. That is just a still image of Tack staring at the camera. Can I just refresh that? Oh dear God. Put this on a 1 so I don't screw anything up. I mean, this still was kind of cute. Oh, God. Somebody send help. Alright, so the cat cam doesn't work for whatever reason. Okay, I think that's a proper... I think that works. That's actually the position he's in. And if I move the camera... Okay, yes. So the cat cam works again. Technical difficulties, everybody. Technical difficulties. I missed it. What happened? Brony, my computer gave me shit. What's up? Committing crimes? We're not allowed to eat people. Other than that, yes. So guys, I thought the internet went out, but it was working on my phone, so it was an issue with my computer. I don't know what's going on. At this point, I might just buy a new Ethernet card. How you doing, Iron? Welcome in. How are you? We did good last night. I'm so bummed that Nightingale crashed at that second Queen fight. Plenty of room for crying. Yeah, yeah. Basically, this is a community chosen run, silly. Wait, is that silly stingray? For a second there, I thought it said silly stingray, and I was like, oh, that's silly. We're doing every other run as a community chosen run. Blue won the raffle this time, and he wanted sea ice, iceberg, tame and breed alpha thrumbos, no assault rifles. And then we're doing no pause because we reached the charity milestone goal on the community hot potato event that they do yearly. It was my first year doing a charity event, so very stoked I got to do hot potato. This goes there. And we hit my milestone of raising at least $500, and I said that if we did, we would do the next run no pause. So we're doing no pause. And I usually play without traps and kill boxes, and since we're on a map that we don't have the resources to make them anyway, we're just not. That may change at one point. But how are you? Welcome in. What's the good word? Good. I played a little bit today and almost have all of my gear upgraded to max. Just need to upgrade 2 gear pieces for 300 tier 4 essence. That's awesome. 300 tier 4 essence isn't too hard. Just make, yeah, just grab a random map and hit the infestations. Revolver, simple meal, frail, dementia, bad back. This guy's not getting off the map. Chaz, I'm sorry you came here, man. That's some bad RNG on your part. I mean, you're gonna die. Looking comfy at least. No one wants to invade Russia climate. Right? We accepted forced volcanic winter and forced fog for, I don't even remember what. I think medicine and some silver and I don't know. We did rich explorers start, so we've got a charge rifle. Since Blue doesn't want us to use assault rifles, because that's usually what I go with, we're gonna, I don't know what we're gonna do late game. Good chance we're gonna go charge rifles late game, but maybe snipers. Maybe we'll just go miniguns. I don't know. Whatever it is, it'll happen or not. Maybe we'll die. It's fantastic. Resetting Nightingale. Not now. I've built an all-around set. Yeah, Iron went and fished up a whole bunch of the +8 to everything fish, and is making a whole set with that. I'm not a fan of LMGs. Their range to accuracy is just not good enough for me. Like, I honestly don't know how we're going to do no assault rifles. Like, the assault rifle is such the perfect weapon in RimWorld, but I'll probably end up, God, if we could get ourselves a bolt action, I'd be pretty happy about that. Oh, geez, I think they are underrated. Yeah, Brony and me, same brain cell, Brony. If I could get a bolt action that's like a good quality bolt action, I'd be pretty stoked on that. Oh, can I actually... Chaz got here? Chaz, you marvelous bastard. Do you guys have anything worthwhile? Components. A, B, motherfucking C. Where did they go, guys? There they are. Haul those in. Could grow fiber. I am. We're growing fiber corn and hydroponics. We've got 2 rice bins and a fiber corn. Those components were freaking good. That was a good trade. We were running low on components. Heather's ahead of me. I'm trying. I am trying so hard to be good at this. Oh wait, are we done with the research? Okay, cool. Dear God, what do we research next? I'm going to go into prosthetics because we need bionics eventually, and there's not a lot of points to get that done. At this point in the game, we're like legit just backfilling everything because there's nothing that's like super necessary at the moment to deal with, but with nothing else, we'll work fine by it. Yeah, I don't particularly want to get my main materials from growing fiber corn because God, it is just not efficient at all. But to have at least a little bit of wood around for whatever we need. Few items for trade. Oh, you have EMP grenades. God, I hope you pass out. Good, down to -59. Okay, so you're not going to die. Where are you from? Are you from our only ally? You're from our only freaking ally. We're going to need to get another pawn soon. Hell, I'm not leaving the map to do that. We'll have an entire sun lamp dedicated to fiber corn. Yeah, or I'll just trade for it. Why would I dedicate an entire sun lamp to fiber corn when I can dedicate the same sun lamp to growing psychoid and then get in a shuttle and sell flake to an establishment to get wood? Come on, Brony. That's a much better idea. Thank you. Drugs are king in RimWorld. I would go and trade with this guy, but I have 33 silver and nothing that I want from him. How much are you selling your medicine for, bud? Being a lumberjack in RimWorld seems like a fun time. God, being a lumberjack in real life seems like a fun time. I mean, I know because I used to live in the Northeast in a forest and chop wood. Trade and drugs go hand in hand. That AB9L. I'm not sure what ABD9L means. Those are letters and numbers. I'm sure they were meant to be something else, but spare organs are good economy. Yes, absolutely. I don't remember what our organ harvest is set to. Organ use acceptable. Fantastic. Okay, so chat voted on the cannibalism thing. Blue said that we had a choice. We could either eat people or eat thrumbos. And in my mind, I was like, well, our goal is to tame an alpha thrumbo and breed it, so obviously we like thrumbos, so we can't eat thrumbos. But everybody's like, why would you breed thrumbos unless you were going to eat them? And I'm like, I don't know. So we put it to a vote, and everybody said, I can eat thrumbos, but I can't eat people. Here's the problem with that. The thrumbos keep hanging out up here, which if I go to fight them up here in the snow and rain and fog, we just die. Organ farms are just OP when you've got enough materials. Oh, yeah. I mean, if we absolutely, positively had to get some stuff right now... Okay, you die. Like, let's say we were, like, really, really hurting for resources. We could call in the gravship. Thrumbo army. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the thing is they're going to be so hard to feed. They're going to be so hard to feed. What we're going to have to do is crack open Anomaly at one point, and then just start mass farming bioferret for bioferret generators. Those things are so freaking efficient. 3 tough spikes and you get 4,000 power forever, basically. Oh, I don't have a butcher table. Thrumbos take so much food without the Thrumbo husbandry mod. Yes, Azar, I'm back. I think my computer had an issue. The internet, I thought it was the internet, but it was working on my phone, so I unplugged and replugged in my computer and it works fine. I might buy a new Ethernet card. I also forgot that I had the Be Right Back screen up, so I was like talking to myself for a few minutes. Yeah, I think that was part of the challenge though, Brony, is like if you could tame and raise alpha thrumbos on sea ice, that's like an accomplishment in and of itself. Bioferret doors and walls might be ugly, but it is renewable. I mean, I'm not overly worried about the walls and doors so much as like how we're going to get power. Like, we could grow crops and turn it into biofuel, which, you know, we'll get biofuel refining right now anyway. But that's like a lot more labor than running bioferret generators. Like, I think we just want to have like an entity prison block where we just got like at least half a dozen high-end entities just feeding us bioferret. And then we can just run like 2, 3, 4 bioferret generators. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. Power to grow the crops. Exactly. So it's like, I'm sure it's net positive to run like, you run a full sun lamp setup on rice or berries or whatever, turn it all into biofuel, and that's enough to power the setup plus some more of the base in addition to that. But dear God. That whole taming and breeding alpha thrumbos thing, though, like, first, the Alpha Thrumbo quest has to spawn. And I think multiple times. Blue said it's okay to dev mode in the Alpha Thrumbo quest if we need to. It actually already triggered in this attempt, like in the first week on the planet. So, it's RNGesus is fickle. Also, we're playing against Cass because Blue said play against whatever storyteller we didn't play against the last time we did Sea Ice, and last time we did Sea Ice it was Randy. So we're playing against Cass, which is pretty goddamn predictable, meaning, yeah, any minute now we're going to get another raid, or, well, a major event, not necessarily a raid, but we're going to get another major event here shortly, because she hits you every 11 days guaranteed, has a chance to double tap you. I believe, if I remember the numbers correctly, she has to wait a day and a half after the first attack, but has to attack you between a day and a half and 4.5 days later. If she hasn't, then she's already on cooldown, or cooldown is 11 days. So she didn't double tap us. This one was, whatever. Quest of L. Jose the Lost. Oh, Jose, come on in. Jose, that looks like a wood club, which doesn't help me. Dread leather pants. You... An ascetic body purist. Nah, I'm good. Thank you for the clothing. Oh, Shambler's approach? Good, 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 good. Where are you? Here, go punch a Shambler. You did the raid sound at the same time as the Shamblers, so... I mean, we don't need any of this. I feel it necessary to steal from people. Like, we can't eat people, but we can, like, steal their clothing and send them to die. Oh, right, I had that. That's fine. He's gonna die. It's so good. Feel it necessary to steal from people. The monster. Bellicosity, what's up? I really should clip that. Nether in the future. Go back about, 30 seconds to a minute and clip I feel it necessary to steal from people. I wonder where there's a cave. The body purist offends my ideology. Mine too. I'm only a monster in RimWorld. In real life, I'm a real nice guy. Now. Maybe. It's, yes, this is the most brutal colony placement. Yeah. I took his clothes and then put them in the water so they could deteriorate. I'm going to sell his club for, like, next to nothing. I don't even know why I'm doing any of the things I'm doing anymore. Crap, do we need any of this stuff? Beer brewing. Let's get beer brewing. I mean, the RimWorld community as a whole is really friendly despite all the war crimes. Yeah. It's a great community. Like, I've met more friends and had more success in, like, networking and good times with RimWorld than any other game I've streamed. Here, it's an addiction I don't like. Oh, they won't get addicted as long as you set it to have only once a day if their mood is below a certain amount. So this is how I learned this from Francis John. You set it to scheduled, no recreational drugs ever. And I don't even have things for addictions because we break people of addictions. You set it frequency every day, only if mood is below 35%. They'll drink a beer if their mood is below 35%, and that's it. And they can't get addicted if it's only one beer per day. Same thing is true for smoke leaf, ambrosia, and psychite tea every 2 days. So this drug schedule, they will never get addicted to any of this stuff. Unless they have a mood break and go on a binge, they will use all of these drugs and never get addicted to them. Psychite 2 days at 50% or less. I go at 30%, and then, oh, this should be at 25, not 26. And then 25 on the smoke leaf, because the smoke leaf has the biggest consciousness hit of all of them. Ambrosia is the same as psychite, too, so we started putting ambrosia on the list. I haven't messed with the silicaps yet, though. I don't know what their safe use is, or what their downsides are. Quite frankly, don't care. I can now improve my drug schedule. I'd have a garden mod that adds tea, coffee, and fruit drinks. Non-addictive, safe for mood bonus. Fair! That's a great thing about RimWorld, is you can mod the hell out of it to make it whatever kind of game you want it to be. I like playing vanilla pretty much. Vegetable garden? Veggies! I don't even know what that major... Oh, Shamblers. Okay, major event with Shamblers. The mod that kills your pawns if they eat without a table is amusing. Oh my god! Combine that with explosive deaths. I mean, you'd have to run Nutrient Paste. Nutrient Paste is the best way to get people to not eat without a table. Because as long as there's a table and a chair within 16 tiles of them, when they get hungry, they'll go and eat at it. So you just put a table near the Nutrient Paste dispenser and tell them to only eat Nutrient Paste. Hot damn, that's a lot of silver. I don't honestly want to deal with going to get it, though. There have to be enough chairs. Yeah, exactly. Split the schedule, you know, whatever you need to do. At one point we might go down here and get this, but to have to cross the water and mine it just to get the silver that's in here, it's a lot of work, and I don't feel like dealing with it. I'd rather just keep the wealth down low and stay here and do whatever we need to do. You already researched beer brewing. We'll never use Devil Strand. Oh wait, you know, Heavy Bridge. Why not? I mean, our person is good at research. They're at a 16 already, so it's not like we're not going to be able to knock everything out. At the rate we're going, we'll have all of the simple research done before we actually accomplish anything else. Our cozy little igloo carved out of the mountain. Had the Untitled Goose mod, but it got annoying after the umpteenth time getting stolen from by geese. Isn't there something like D&D wise where people have like a duck or a goose that follows them around? It's like a D&D meme, isn't it? I forget what it was about. Great story, Nether. Next story. I'm not going to lie, guys. I kind of want to fire up Medieval Dynasty soon, but at the same time, I think everybody really wants to see Zomboid, and even though I don't necessarily want to play it, I don't want to not play it enough to not play it, if that makes sense. Go live in an igloo for a while. I mean, igloos can be quite comfortable. I don't care where I live as long as I have proper heating and cooling. I mean, obviously don't need cooling in an igloo, but, you know, proper heating. I'm literally playing Medieval Dynasty right now, checking it out for the first time in over a year. Oh, Bellicosity. I saw it was on sale, so I've been meaning to pick it up for a long time. And I was like, screw it. It's on sale for like 50 or 60% off or whatever, so I picked it up. And I looked at it. It looks like all the DLCs are aesthetics, so... Snow caves are cozy. Cozy. I had wanted it before Francis John did his playthrough. And then I saw him do his playthrough. I was like, oh, that's pretty dope. I mean, obviously, he min-maxes the shit out of everything. I think I would approach it from more of just a... more of a casual, like, work-as-we-go type of thing. Let the mistakes happen. Rather than, like, hardcore min-maxing it. Although I say that now, and then, like, I get into the game and I wind up doing math. I don't know. I always liked the idea of that game. I still would like to eventually get better and do a playthrough of X4, but that's a very big, big learning curve. We tried to do that one Saturday and it broke me, but I was already broken, so I don't think it was fair to the game, honestly. What else do we have? Other stuff. The medieval game I really want is Kingdom Come Deliverance. You'll help me again? Alright, Azur. You suck at it too. I want to play so many games. What I got to do is stream enough that we don't have to work the day job anymore. That way we can just add more streams, and we could stream, you know, 12 to 14 hours a day every day instead of just 14 hours on Saturday. So, like, the receptionist at my day job is like, so how do you do that for 6 hours and not get bored? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? 6 hours is like nothing. I can play games for like 16 hours straight. Like, the number of times I've sat, like, obviously you get up, you walk around, you get drinks and food and blah, 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 but, like, I could play games all day, every day. Wake up in the morning, get breakfast, play games. I love playing games so long. Right? Man, normal people, I swear. That's what I do, to be honest. Yeah. What else? Auto door? Let's get auto door. We are now officially at the research whatever the hell we feel like. A game dropped this week that is a competition to Medieval Dynasty, but looked like it need a lot of love, so I can see them dropping a sale on it. Makes sense. That is a smart business tactic. Honestly, it might, like, I want to play it, but it's like, where does it fit into the schedule? I might cut Nightingale back to just Saturdays. We're going to be doing Minecraft on Saturdays, so I might split the day between Minecraft and Nightingale. It's just like, I love Nightingale and I want to keep playing the shit out of it, but I think we've done all of the really interesting stuff for stream already, and I feel like the audience is waning a little bit. Like, our numbers are very low compared to what they were when we first started playing, so as much as I want to keep playing it, I can mess with it off camera. Why does my mouse always default back to that fucking configuration? Do I have a middle click now? Yes, good. I swear to God, I'm just looking at the graph being like, all right, when is our next fun moment? Look, 10 bioferret. I mean, do we go get the bioferret? Having just enough farms to feed my colony on a regular basis. On RIMWORLD? Give me $1. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh no, not that. Will you buy bioferret? You won't. Okay, fair enough. Yes, Rimmel, just before we run out of food, it's time to harvest the next batch of potatoes. That's cutting it a little close. Okay, so more volcanic winter. Of course, we're going to take this. What do we want? Do we take the glitter world and the jade? Or the silver and the map? I think the glitter world and the jade. Somebody stole all of our glitter world medicine. I mean, rather than steal the glitter world than, like, kill us, but... Watermelon for my soda production. Okay, so you guys talking mods now. Solar Flare! As I said before, best event in the entire game. Absolutely not the stupidest thing you could ever picture. We've got a small amount of textiles over here. What is that? Mastodon leather? God, our crafting is still just a 2. If we could craft something... 26 of 3... You know what? How much is this? 20? Here, let's make a tail cap out of the leather. That might be enough to get us to level 3 in crafting. Probably not, but... Nope. Let's just go advanced lights. At least it'll cut down the power consumption. We're getting smarter. I mean, this pawn is pretty good. Not as good as our tough, iron-willed jogger, but, you know, I'll take just jogger. Necessary if you're not going to run a, if you're not going to run a kill box, jogger is great for kiting. Our volcanic winter ended. We immediately got a quest for another volcanic winter. Just perfect. Just always volcanic winter. Perfectly fine. Doesn't matter. So I was thinking about what my first build is going to be on the new Minecraft server when it launches next week. I might do a post office again. I really liked the post office idea a lot. Maybe make it more modular. Manhunter pack, eh? Look, 2 snow hares again. Right, door up here now. Will the snow hares attack her? No, she's just going to walk right along the bottom of the map and out. Cool. Good story. Post office needs a fast food restaurant right next door to it. Oh, well, that's the thing, Brony. My main thing every season, the first thing I do is make a chicken farm. I just go find chickens, make a pen, and I'm thinking, like, I'm going to build a post office with a chicken farm next to it. But if you want to set up the deep fryer and, you know, fry the chicken for me, I'm all for it. Ash is too friend. Oh, wait. Okay, so expires in 5 hours. But a chicken delivery service? I mean, maybe. I would take this quest, except Ash is going to join us and then end up dead on the map, and we're going to get a negative for a colonist, like, being dead. Look up how to make a chicken cooker again. I know how to make one. The reason I do it is early game food and experience is hard to get. The very first season, I started doing a chicken farm, and, like, just a little bit of wheat, and a chicken farm, and I just sat there chilling, and by the time, and like everybody kept trying to, like, you know, come up on some shit, right? They're trying, oh, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna raid this thing and I'm gonna go find a town, I'm gonna like sneak into the deep dark and I'm gonna do all these things, and everybody just kept dying and losing all of their stuff. They'd be like, yes, I have this good stuff, I have all this thing, and then everybody's like, Nether, wait, you're geared up and you're like you're stable. How did you do that? I was like, I've been farming chickens for 5 hours. The server's not going to have much in the way of mods. We're going to have some, like, quality of life mods that are server side, so you won't need a modded client to play. The reason is we want to be able to do rolling updates, because Minecraft is putting out updates every quarter, and if we do mods, it's going to make updating the server... It's already, like, this is the first time we're planning on updating the server as the updates come out. So by putting like a bunch of mods on there, like last season we played with modded terrain, modded villagers. We usually put on like the armor stand mod so we can make the armor stands pose and stuff like that. Just some basic shit like that. But it's going to be a very vanilla plus thing. I just remembered the Deep Dark was a modded realm. Oh no, it's vanilla now. The Deep Dark is a vanilla realm. It's where the Warden is. But yeah, basically, I geared myself up pretty much fully enchanted and everything just by killing chickens. The creepiest crap cities. Yeah, the ones underground. Creepy and very dangerous. You want to go there with wool. I mean, honestly, I farm whatever animal I find. If I can find 2 sheep, 2 cows, and 2 chickens, I'll sit there and breed all 3 of them. Because the seeds go to the chickens, the wheat goes to the cows and the sheep, and you just rinse and repeat over and over again. Fertility procedures? Sure. She would be great for a wool shop. Yeah. We've tried to do, like, the shopping district. The problem is, anytime anybody's like, hey, does anybody have such and such? You know, I'll be happy to trade you for it. People just show up and start dumping shulkers full of it at their feet. Like, here you go. Well, what do you want? Nothing. Just have a good time. I gotta go. Bye. Our community is way too friendly for capitalism. Oh, the eclipse might be a pain in the ass. I usually don't care about eclipses, but we're running solar power this time. At least we've got high winds because of volcanic winter. Maybe it's not because of volcanic winter, but just keep an eye on that battery. I'm not friendly. I want my diamonds for fried chicken. I always have lots of diamonds. I like to build out a deep slate. So I literally, like, when I need deep slate for a build, I just go diamond farming down at the bottom level, and I come up with, like, a chest full of deep slate and a couple of stacks of diamonds. It's not too hard to get a fortune pick early on. Also, I was the first one, the first season, I wasn't the first one to get a mending villager, but I was the first one to keep a mending villager alive. The number of mending villagers that were like, hey, I finally got us a mending villager, everybody. Awesome. Hey, where's that mending villager you got? Oh, he died. Okay. So I built a little shop to put him in and like put honey blocks down so he couldn't jump over the counter. And I named him Mortimer. So we had Mortimer's Mending Menagerie. I put the villagers in jail. Yeah, I usually do too. We wound up with a villager trading hall. Nothing crazy. We had a really good one on the first server. And then last year we had one as well. It was a smaller one. Dungeon and put villagers into jail. I have all sorts of stuff on my solo world. I would like to get back into playing on my solo world as well, because I had a very long time-lapse project that was probably going to take me another year or two to finish, and I stopped doing it so we could play on the server and play RIMWORLD. So it's been a few years since I've actually put a lot of time into my single-player world. Every once in a while I hop in and go and like look around. I was doing that on stream the other day. I was showing off the current server, my world, and the old world. Gentle snow. Is that 11 days? That was less than 11 days. Did they change Cass a little? It doesn't matter. I don't think... Maybe she's not forced to do it 11 days? Whatever, it's fine. Fertility procedures is done. Funny thing is the last time we got, like, done with research... I'm just going to research geothermal. Actually, you know what? No, noble apparel. Of course it'd sell for good money. Flashing back to a villager's day. Yeah. I am so sick of villagers. with the help of some people from the server, I did build an automated rocket farm. It just automatically made rockets. You went and AFK'd, the sugarcane grew, the creeper farm worked, and it would just combine the gunpowder and stuff into rockets for you. It needed a lot more sugarcane farm to accomplish like higher volume of rockets, but if you went and AFK'd there for an hour or two while you ate dinner, you'd come back and have enough rockets to fuck around. I think when they reworked Randy, they made Cass fire in a range instead of on a queue. Oh, okay. I like that. I don't even know. Packaged survival meals, maybe. Let's do that. Welcome to Sea Ice, where you will do nothing for a very long time. I don't even think we have things to read about in our social tab. Moose exchanged thoughts about children with Blaz. That was the only thing that happened, and then we threw Blaz out. They probably disagreed on children. I love children. I hate children. Get the fuck out of my colony. We've been on the planet 133 days. We've been here for 2 years reading books in an igloo. Where the most excitement you'll get is a meteor falling on the map. Apparently. If we could get a little bit more in the way of, like, steel, I wouldn't mind picking up a second colonist. I mean, the second we pick up a second colonist, the raids are going to get a lot harder, because one colonist kind of precludes it from doing certain events. Hey, look, some steel. Oh, look, a pyro. Yeah, well, you're not going to be here very long. I remember when a limestone meteor fell near my ice sheet base. I was so excited for new building materials. Yeah, we just need, we have 4 limestone chunks. We just need a stone cutting bench. We don't have enough materials to make a stone cutting bench. The most exciting thing that happened in this playthrough, compacted steel landed right here. It's the only reason we have hydroponics and solar power. Right, Squid? Okay, give me your knife. I don't care about your clothing. Go away. Cass was feeling generous. I think board is more likely. Give me the knife. How you doing tonight, Squid? What's the good word? $46 steel. You would think refugees would stop coming to our colony. I looked into some random bond on 10 chance for a rhino. Oh, nice! I told you to fuck off. Maybe I should have had him mine this silver. Nah. Oh. Fire starting spree? Good luck with that, buddy. I should have stripped your clothing so you died faster. You'll be fine. I don't think I've had one land on my colonist. I think I've had one land right next to a colonist. It was a manhunter, so shouldn't have been tameable, and I had to put it down. He's coming right for us. Alright, so here's the deal. I need you to strip down in the ocean and die faster, because you're annoying me. Polar bears? Yum. It's just no point. There's no point. We don't need the food, we don't need the textiles. Probably should have kept one of those backup face masks. Yeah, there's no reason to kill him. Especially since there's... If we needed a new parka, like if we had a tattered parka, maybe. Or if we had 2 ponds and we only had the 3 hydroponics basins, we could kill them so that somebody could stop fishing. Like, the thing is we've got 3 hydroponics basins, we're right next to water, so we could grab a second pond, have them fish. Somebody fishes, somebody researches, bing bang boom, rice and fish all day long. Just call me Japan. Sorry, that was insensitive. I'm just trying to make jokes here, guys. There's nothing else to do on the ice. Man, internet's working great now that I reset that. Nothing to do but build snowmen. I'll forgive you with 2 nukes one week apart. Oh my god. I mean, our pawn is very smart. Does anybody know Cass's new range, if that's the case? Here, just research everything. I'll forgive you with 2... Okay, sorry, I already read that. I guess in theory we could put some more jade in here. What's our wealth at? 12.5. I mean, more or less flatlined. We're making very, like, minor incremental progress. Every time we get an event, our wealth goes up a little bit, and then things rot and it goes down. Like, that corpse is bringing up our wealth just a hair, but his clothing is already deteriorated, so that went off the, thing. There's bioferret over here. We should probably grab that, just because it's not going to deteriorate on its own. Okay, so... Where are you going? Really? That was... just unnecessary. Now will you haul the bioferret? Good job. Good job. I mean, that's a wall. I mean, that's 2 walls worth of material right there, so... Good stuff. In fact... I think I'd rather bioferret than those pieces of wood, so let's do that right now. Okay, cool. That's way better. Same thing here. There we go. Bioferret. Because I don't think bioferret burns, so that's already better than what we had. I don't know why I'm researching geothermal. I suppose eventually we'll have a grav anchor. Does it? I mean, so does wood, and this is stronger, so we'll leave it. I'm upset that I put this battery here now that we decided to put the peak hallway. Most of the ash is settled. Perfect. That means we can get another quest for Volcanic Winter. Right, Hellcat rifles and the bioferret generators. Right, it's fine. It's better as a wall than as random bioferret. I mean, there were wood walls that were like way less durability. Now there are bioferret walls that are 600 durability. Both are flammable. This one is a little tougher. We'll roll with it. Bioferret walls and doors are great. I mean, why not? Right? Alright, what is it going to cost us to get up a stonecutter bench? 75 wood, 30 steel. We have 63 wood, so we can almost get a stonecutter bench. Of valuable items. Nope. Combat supplier. I mean, that's all well and good, but there's really nothing I want to buy. Every 30 days? Like, if you buy from a faction, then 30 days later they change their stock. Should we do an ideology ritual? I'm not even sure I want another pawn. Like I want another pawn, but we don't have a weapon for them, so I'd like to get to the point where we at least have a machining bench to make a gun, even if it's an SMG or something. So we'll just wait a little longer. An imp with a short bow? I mean... this is like straight up just RNG at this point. There's not really anything I can do to make this go in our favor, like to force it in our favor. We just don't outrange them. This is why I want a bolt action. And it's an impid, so we can't really outrun them. I think we outrange them by one tile, so if we play our cards right, we can kind of kite. Hold on, chat. Combat. Who's faster, a jogger or an impid? Headshot. Destroyed a kidney, shot off the nose, and gunshot to the torso. Honestly, we don't even have to try to shoot them. We could just kite them for 12 hours, but... Oh, good, good. Right, that's the anything below that. This is... Okay, let's put the short bow over here as well. I don't care about a short bow, not even remotely. Cool. Our shooting's up to a 10. So, awesome. Our construction's at a 9. That's all we need. Our plants is up to a 4. I forget if this was at a 1 or a 0 when we started, but either way, we've come a long way on our planting ability just running these hydroponic basins. Animals, I think, was at a 1. It's at a maybe 2. I don't remember what it was at, but basically we butcher things that come around and or slaughter things that come around auto-taming, and that's gotten us all of our experience in it. Crafting was at a 1. We got up to a 2, I think, by making a few pieces of clothing. We're almost at a 3. Art, we're probably never going to do. We were at a 0 in medical. We're up to a 1. God, it's tempting to just tend downed enemies just for the sake of getting medical experience, but maybe we'll just stick them in the freezer and tend them when they get frostbite. Maybe we should start doing something like that. I put someone in the jail and give them peg legs, then take them away. Rinse, repeat. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Free medical experience until oopsies occur. Yeah, problem is I don't want to feed them. Meteorite of slate all the way over there. I'm not going to get that. If we get another refugee quest, I might have them go and get that. I mean, when we get another refugee quest, because there's not really much that can spawn with one pawn under freaking... Like, we're at under 13,000 wealth with a single pawn. There's really not many events that can spawn. Dare think about hurting that fox. No, fox is fine. He's eating the person over here. That's good with me. Free corpse disposal on the map. Oh, he's no longer angry. Well, he might still hunt us, so we're just going to let him stay out there. What is the blue stuff down in the south? Is that an ore? Silver. Which is not... It's not really that much silver. What is it, like 12 silver a tile or something like that? It's not really worth sending our guy down here to get it. We've also got some slate that just landed over here. Which, again, we don't even have enough to make a stone cutting block. Stone cutter's bench. Like, what are our options here? Basically, we either save up to make an advanced research and comms console, or we... I don't even remember what I was just about to say. Advanced research, comms console. Nope, no idea what I was thinking. On the plus side, we're good enough at crops now that we have 2 stacks of rice. It's pretty dope. $15 meals? Nice. How many colonists do you have, Brony? So what are we doing tomorrow? I think tomorrow we're going to be doing some building in Nightingale. I really want to get my main base moved over to the portal location. I know Iron wants to play some Nightingale, so maybe we'll go do some boss rushing as well for materials. I want to get all of my materials sorted. Right now I've got 7. One of them is a giant, so he kind of counts for 3 in terms of food. Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Fire foam. I always forget to research fire foam. Very important. In fact, we should probably put down a fire foam popper the moment we get that. I probably won't be on until late tomorrow. Got a Christmas party to go to. Okay, very fair. Yeah, so I think I'm planning on doing a lot of building and stuff on Nightingale tomorrow. We might do a few other things, but it's really important to lace through your Devil Strand patch. What are we talking about, Azur? We can't make Devil Strand. Isn't Devil Strand non-flammable? I know that the sandbags won't burn. I can't remember. I never get to... We got some Devil Strand last playthrough, but I usually never even get to Devil Strand. Burn fine on my map. Okay. It's just, I usually wind up with Thrumbo first stuff long before I wind up with Devil Strand stuff, so... Devil Strand always takes so long and it winds up getting blighted or a cold snapped. Till Devil Strand sandbags can't burn. What about it, Brony? I don't understand. Today I learned that Devil Strand sandbags can't burn. Okay. Yeah, they're way better than normal sandbags in that regard. I mean, I might be mistaken. It's been a long time since I've thought about that. Like, when I first started playing the game, I learned all those things so that I could make really good kill boxes, because I wanted to learn how to make kill boxes. I didn't want to copy anybody, I wanted to make my own. Which we kind of did in the last, You know what, let's go into, Penoxus Island. In the last playthrough, we made that assault ship, which was basically like a moving kill box. About to drain a lake. Ah, the story of Moose. Covered in weird wool, reading books, eating rice and fish. Put large fields of them outside the fences. The attackers always try to set them on fire, so I shoot them while they light it, and all of it's covered with fire foam poppers, so it gets put out automatically. Not a bad idea, Azur. Nope. Alright, 67 wood. I think we can make a stonecutter bench. No. We need just a little bit more wood. I don't even know if it's a good idea to make a stonecutter bench. Like, what are we going to do with it? We've got 4 limestone blocks. We make the stonecutter bench, and then we have 20, 40, 60. We've got 80. 80 of that. 80 divided by 5 is... I don't even know. Not enough walls is what it comes down to. Okay, 3 hours in, and we've done lots of research. Let's just keep researching drugs. Oh, I should have researched... it's like, we should have, what? We'll be done with drugs in like 5 seconds. It's not like we can build anything. Should probably be saving up for a machining bench. But to keep up with all my moisture pumps. Do you know about the trick with moisture pumps, Brony? When you place a moisture pump, it immediately dries the spot underneath it. So if you've got a lot of resources, you just place a moisture pump on a bridge and deconstruct it. Then put a bridge here, place the moisture pump, deconstruct it. Then put a bridge here, place a moisture pump, deconstruct it. And this, as you go, every tile will immediately be dried. You lose resources, so, you know, steel and components. It's tedious, but it's fast. Sneaky. How about we do that and dry out every tile except a small path across here or something? I don't know. Dry out every tile near our base so that we can make a nice square. Who of us ever has too few things in this game? Sea ice? So if I understand Blue correctly, I was wrong and they didn't patch out the ability to scan for metals and ores. You just can't drill for stone on sea ice. Mad Arctic Fox. Mad Arctic Fox. We're already locked in from the last time it happened. No stone has to be a bug. No, I believe that was intentional. Enough power to run the pumps. Nice. Power to the brony. That was a patch they did, Azure. I thought they patched out all drilling on sea ice, but apparently it was just they patched out stone drilling. I know it was intentional, but it's still a bug in my mind. Well, I mean, how can you get stone? Like, I would have thought they would have patched out all drilling, because you're on a slab of ice over water. How do you drill for steel on ice? Like, that it doesn't make sense. So, not that it matters. It's fine. Everything is fine. Manhunter pack. Fantastic. We're still locked in from before. Volcanic winter. Yeah. I mean, we'll wait for the manhunters to pass out, then we'll accept the volcanic winter. Why not? Deep core drilling. I mean, I suppose, right? They do drill in the middle of the ocean to get, oil wells. Have we discovered the quest in this thing yet? No. Angry bunnies. Yep. We've had a lot of angry bunnies on this map. Hey, Box, I didn't do it. The fox just died on its own, and I don't know why. Heart attack. Merle, the fox had a heart attack. I didn't do it, I swear. I blame Light and his book, his Death Note. That's how he killed everybody in that movie, right? Heart attacks, basically. Poor fox. Yeah. Everybody's got to go somehow. Heart attacks and tripping out of all buildings. Ah, yes. Classic ways to die. If we had enough to put down... Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. Other than waiting to put down a comms console and a advanced research bench, we could put down... The fuck are they even called? The thing you cook with. Stove. We could put down an electric stove, in theory, and start cooking psychite. Like, swap out the fiber corn for psychite, and then make tea. Then we would have something to help with mood, and something to sell to traders. Okay, Angry Bunny is still on the map. Yeah, true. These are all things we could do. I'd like to get beer brewing and psychite brewing going. Leathery Stranger. Psychic Slaughter. A disturbing pyromaniac with psychic slaughter walks onto the map and we say, get the fuck away from us, Snip. Safer instead of binge. I mean, that's fair. Alright, let's give Snip the axe. Snip, do you have anything good on you? You have a bolt-action rifle? Ah. Gifts from the gods. No, I'm keeping the bolt action. We're gonna let him join, have him drop his bolt action, and then kick him out of the colony. That bolty is good for us. Oh god, don't put on the tattered apparel. I told you to take that off ages ago. Alright, Snip, I'm gonna need your gun. I don't care about your food because you're probably a metal horror. You're not wearing anything else I care about. Have a nice day. Banished to death. Why? Good down to -19. It's -35. Ugh, fine. I'll eat the -6. Just screw off. I don't want to deal with you. Yeah, I could have given him a parka, but that's our backup parka. So we wanted the bolt action because it's a lot longer range than the charge rifle. So if anybody comes on who's melee or like super close range guns, we're going to use the charge rifle. If anybody comes on who's got slightly longer range stuff, like when we were dealing with that short bow earlier, we're going to use the bolty. Relaxing socially by themselves at the table. I am such great company. I know, aren't I? As long as their temperature is less, or as long as their temperature sustainability is better than what it is, damn it, that's not in the home area. You won't get banished to death, just banished. Talking to the person in your head. I mean, yes and no. Who wants to know? What are you, some sort of spy? What's it to you? I mean, I gotta say, other than the times that the heater goes out, this is a pretty nice life. If they had a computer set up here to stream, I'd be happy. Hang on, guys. Gotta take a quick shoot the Raider break from stream. I'll be right back. So, I guess we're gonna finish all of the simple research tonight? Like, that's essentially what's gonna happen? Other than basic grav tech and mech tech? I mean, like I said, there's a few things we're working towards. We're working towards a comm console, advanced research, a stove to refine stuff at, beer brewing, more hydroponics to sustain those things, and basically at that point it's just like, look for good pawns and trade until we have things that we need. It's not a glamorous life, but it's a life. I mean, it's a crawl until you go crazy. Super slow isn't annoying sometimes. I don't mind playing it slow, and I get to hang out and talk with you guys. I like running my mouth, plus whatever, you know, it's fine. Plus there are cats. Cat. Where is the other cat? Luxon. Hang on. I legitimately have no idea where my kitten is. He's in the room somewhere. I'm guessing under the bed, or like behind something in the closet, but I have no idea. It's nice because you save materials by not building walls. Yeah, it would be even slower if we had to build walls. I'd love to chop up these blocks, but I don't think 80 marble blocks or limestone blocks is worth the investment into a stonecutter bench yet. I mean, there's slate over here that we could also get, but I'm not sending my guy over there to do that. Harvest botched. We're almost halfway to plants 5. Depends on the amount of slate you get. I mean, what will we do with it? We're not going to make doors out of it because doors are too slow when they're made out of stone. We don't really have to make walls. I suppose at a certain point we would have to make walls if a raider smashed some of the walls up. But I mean, what walls are they going to smash? The bioferret ones? If we absolutely had to, we could replace those with wood or steel, and it's reasonably equivalent in that regard. Not as much durability, but it's not like they weren't missing anyway. I kind of want to move the battery. Maybe we should move the battery. Flu. Nope. Good job, Moose. Immediately switch into that. I don't like the battery here. How deep is this? This is 5. We would have to move the wires. I mean, that's fine. We could reclaim the wires. This just feels too... They break that, they get to the battery, there's a wood door. Like, that just feels too, like, risky. I think we move the battery. It's something to do. And I'm not even going to put a door on it for now. I know it seems like maybe it's a waste of 6 steel, but we'll deconstruct the conduit here. Oh wait, disease flu. Right, pay attention, Nether. I mean, we're a few points ahead of it. We should be okay. Look, it's smelly. How interesting do you think a castaway run would be? Do you think it's worth it? 4 years solo on an island, no traders. After 4 years, you can move to the mainland and continue a normal run. I mean, we've been in this place over 2.5 years now. Almost 2.5 years. So it would be this, but on an island. And we'd probably have more done because we'd be able to grow food. So just picture this with sweat instead of ice. I would do it. I mean, if we do like a tropical island, we'd have to get someone who's good at doctoring so that when they get the plague and malaria all the time, they could heal themselves. Just trying to come up with something interesting for a run idea. Fair. I appreciate that. I mean, considering you're not a RimWorld fan, the fact that you're trying to put effort into, like, coming up with a good run idea, I really appreciate that, Dan. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad idea. I mean, it would, like I said, it would more or less be like this, except in a climate that we wouldn't have to worry as much about. We would have more resources. Castaway Run would be get raiders unless you disabled the event. Yeah, but I mean, we're getting raiders here. It's just not that often because Cass. If raiders should be allowed. Oh, right. Oh, because Castaway, like, yeah. I don't know, I feel like that... It could be interesting if it was modded. Like, there's that Dubs Hygiene mod, where, like, you have to figure out how to, like, set up a sink and a toilet and all that stuff. Yeah. So if we were going to disable... Like, we could theoretically then put it on peaceful for the first bit of it, but I'd probably say it would be good if we put in mods to make it, like, more difficult to just take care of yourself. Infinite poop fuel, let's go. I don't know, do you guys got any suggestions to help Dan with the idea? Like, let's say we allow mods to make sure that we can actually do a castaway run that makes sense and has some degree of challenge to it. If we're playing with no raiders turned on for 4 years, what would make the run, like, interesting and doable. Peaceful but still survival, yeah. Like, we could put it on losing is fun and then turn off the threats, basically. Or turn off the major threats. We could still leave it so it will spawn bugs in, like, mountains and stuff. You're 10 above the flu. I think you can go herbal now. We don't have any herbal. We have 5 industrial. That's all we have. And we have a 1 in medical. Wait, wasn't there a quest I wanted to take? Doesn't matter. I mean, we are 15 above it. All right, I will turn it off. It'll be 10. It'll be 10 without medicine. But if we die, it's on you, Merle. .7%. Environmental threat's still viable, but I feel like for it to fit the idea, you can't allow any other people to show up. What about mechs? Would mechs be able to attack us? Or no mechs either? Because there's 3 main threats. There's humanoid threats, insect threats, and mech threats. I think leaving the insects on would make sense, because at least then there's, like, a reasonable threat. Good night, Brony. Have a good night. Have a safe sleep journey. I don't know what I'm talking about. Have fun sleeping. It's one of the most enjoyable activities anyone can engage with. BRB. All right, sounds good, Dan. We'll be here, doing the things. All kids. It's been done, but yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Adam vs. Everything did a run where if the kids got to 18 years old, they either had to be banished or have age reversal to go back below 18. I think it was a cult, a children's cult, so they could use anomaly rituals to chronophagy. Aya, raiding with a party of 1. How you doing, Aya? What's up? What's up? Here to haunt you, but nicely. Guys, go follow Aya. Hey, Mick, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the Sea Ice. We've almost finished all of the research for early research, and we have a bolt action now. How are you guys doing? How were the ghosties? Ghosts were spicy, but surprisingly didn't die a lot. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Headset connection is sturdier than I expected. Excellent. What are we going to replace this with? We have 69 wood. Very nice. See, I want to fortify this wall because it bothers me that the battery was here. I like the battery there better. How do we want to fortify the wall? I'm guessing it's got to be wood, right? Like, we literally just have to do wood. They shouldn't smash on that ice. Hand back. What were you saying about different threats? So there's insects, humanoids, and mech. I think the insects make sense to stay on a run like that. The only place that insects can spawn is under big mountains. So if we're doing Castaway, it doesn't sound like we'd be in a mountain, but if there are mountains with caves on the map, then insects could theoretically spawn and attack us. Yeah, the Lord of the Flies one is another good one. Yeah, and I would say in order to make that run interesting, Dan, you would definitely... Guys, does anybody have any ideas? So Dan's trying to come up with a good Castaway scenario for RIMWORLD. And since he's engaging with RIMWORLD, I feel like we should encourage this. So the idea is for 4 years, you get no humans other than you on the island, including raiders, and we need to make it an interesting situation. I was suggesting maybe we put that hygiene mod on, the Dubs hygiene, so that we have to actually manage filth and stuff like that. But I don't know what else we would add. Like, what other mods would be good? What other settings would be good? I'm assuming we would put it on losing is fun, but then turn off humanoid threats. Dan's not sure about mech threats yet, though. Kind of mountains on the island, and there were caves. Oh, if there were caves, then we should definitely have some caves. Alright, please have some medicine. You don't. You have components, though. I'm gonna sell the meat we have, because we've got plenty of, Here, you can have that stuff. Don't care about the ancient complex. It's rare for me to have an original idea, so I'm working this one hard. Yeah, absolutely. It is likely that somebody may have come up with a scenario for it. You can also do starting scenario edits, Dan. Like, it's literally called the scenario editor. You know how we pick, like, Rich Explorer or Naked Brutality or, like, Crash Landed or Tribal? You can edit one of those to have anything you want. Like, you can have it so there's a world ender event. You can have it so that everybody in the world has a specific trait. You can have it so whatever. I hear a Lux. Lux! A housemate on the run. I hear a kitty, but I don't see a kitty. He's bouncing around somewhere. Bale tribes people from the Bale Treaty. Who are the Bale Treaty? Oh, they're a savage tribe? We can workshop this further. It's not like you're going to do it right now. No, it's going to take forever to do this run, and then I want to do a wealth independent mode run, which I gotta put up a poll on how long we're going to set wealth independent to. Dan is preparing to win the next raffle. I'm freaking half tempted to give him a free run if he's getting into RimWorld. There's the Lux. I knew I heard you bopping around. Look who it is, guys. Look who it is. Hi, sweetie. You were in the closet, huh? I was wondering if you were in the closet. We also haven't done the other extreme. We haven't done an extreme desert playthrough. Like a dune desert playthrough where it's like obscenely hot. Interacting. Yeah. I mean, I don't mean getting into like playing, but at least getting into the headspace of like, let's come up with scenarios. I mean, that's half of RimWorld, Dan. Most people love this game because of the scenarios that you can come up with. Speaking of which, Carrie, did you decide what scenario you're going to go with? Are you just going to go in standard crash landed, or are you going to go in like tribal? Do you have anything planned? You've seen a lot of me playing it, so what ideas do you have for your first run, Carrie? Sorry, I know playing on a 1 is not super, probably just whatever the standard is. Oh, it's crash landed. Crash Landed is 3 pawns. None of them have natural meditation, so you can't use the tree. I don't know if you have royalty anyway, though. Toxic Avenger playthrough. Polluted map. We did a polluted map playthrough 3 or 4 playthroughs ago. Ended with normal difficulty isn't a bad start. No, it's not a bad start. You start with a knife, a bolt action, and a revolver, I think? I can't remember. You can move fast. You can get a genetics called pollution stimulus, and it means that you move substantially faster in the pollution. God, this cat's adorable. This is officially kitty petting stream. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle run. I love this. I love how interested everybody is in coming up with cool runs. There was a while where it was popular to do a toxic Adam and Eve run. Basically, you start with a male and a female waster, which are the ones that like pollution, and you start on a polluted map, and you can't get any more pawns unless it's them having children. I bet you there's a Ninja Turtles mod. I bet Tom knows if there's a Ninja Turtles mod. He always plays with slugs, but I bet there's a Turtles one. He's your baby. I love this cat. I mean, I love all cats. Did you fart? Did you fart? You're a little stinky. Did you fart? Notice you could find something interesting. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Oh, where are we going? We going up or down? Quit sniffing his butt. Sniffing his face. He is aggressively affectionate. I went to kind of lower him down into my lap, and he started clawing onto me like, nope, don't lower me down. I'm sorry you can't see him. He's like below the camera. Doesn't interest me, but I know you have fun, so I'm trying to come up with a serious scenario to challenge you in a fun way. I appreciate that, Dan. I mean, if you want a challenge, God, this is gonna be a bad idea. But I think one of the most challenging things in RimWorld is to play a good guy run, where you have to rescue people and you can't commit war crimes. Like, you have to accept quests where people are asking for help, you have to save refugees and all that type of stuff. Basically what we did with the charity event. Oh, it would have, yeah. My rules for the raffle for the community is no core and no Arco Nexus. I don't know, Azure. I don't know what the rules would be, but being a good person in this game is really difficult. Shamblers? How many times are we going to get Shamblers? I guess we can only get so many different events, right? We're on Sea Ice. Should we go and shoot at the No. I'm like, we need shooting practice, right? It's like, do we? We've got a 10. Some pawns are absolutely terrible. I don't know. We'd have to have actual rules. I think if you banished them to their death, that wouldn't be allowed. I don't know if you have to take everyone. I don't know. Maybe you could put in a mod where you could like they could like go move to another town or something. Crude weapons only run for the castaway run. Oh yeah, you can even do that through ideology. You can make Neolithic weapons venerated and modern weapons hated, so they get a massive mood debuff if they use anything that's not like a bow or a spear. Steal all their clothes in the Arctic, they don't die. A 13-year-old shambler. No, it doesn't usually kill them. There are mods where you can send people to outposts, so maybe like you send the useless pawns to outposts to do like farming or working or whatever. After the 4 years, the run can transition to a normal run over on the mainland, or fishing the 4 years can be the win condition. Finishing. I mean, finishing the 4 years without any type of raids, that's like... We could probably do that in like 1 or 2 streams. Literally like as fast as the clock will run. 60 days is a RimWorld year, and we're on day 165 on this run. So we've been here for over 2.5 years in this run. I mean, maybe you'd have to do something to make it so there were a lot more animal attacks. There's humanoids, mechs, and insects. Insects spawn under, like, big mountains, which was why I was asking about caves. So we could have insect spawns turned on for the caves. They can also, like, there's a very, very small percentage chance they can spawn in the center of the map for a waste pack infestation, even if you don't have waste packs. Mad cougars. Man-hunting cougars every season. Okay, we're stretching for the meat suit. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna do 10 squats from now on. Alright, there we go. And let's get some water. Yeah, and there are sliders too. Like, you can make it so that crops don't produce as much food. You can make it so fertility doesn't affect things. You can make it so blight happens more often. Colonist moods are harder to keep up. Like, you can adjust it so they mood break all the time. That was a lot. What fun would be all the drama. Like, I've never watched Castaway. I know the concept, but... Like, what can we do to RimWorld to make it more like Castaway? I need to start going on, like, regular runs, guys. I get winded doing 10 squats. That's not good. Like, what did he do for food in the movie? Like, do we need to install a mod so we can only eat coconuts? Like, you got to hit me with some specifics if you want me to help. Because, like, if we go into gameplay, colonist mood, food poison chance, animal revenge chance, infection chance, disease frequency, insect spawning rate, deep drilling infestations, friendly fire, colonist instant kills, harvest yield, mining yield, butchering yield, fishing yield, research speed, quest rewards, raid loot, trade price disadvantage, turret... Oh, so that would be like off there. Turret rearm cost, Scaria rot chance, enemy death on down, nomadic mineable resources, adaption growth rate, adaption impact, low pop conversion boost, anomaly threats, disable children, baby is always healthy, child raiders, child shamblers. Those are all like options. He ate what he could gather. Fish, crabs, coconuts, stuff like that. He probably killed some animals too. They didn't focus on that. Okay. Rescuing Dickerson. No, I don't care, Dickerson. No psychopath trait because he has to make a volleyball friend for the social recreation. Right. That makes sense. Bad person. If you plant coconuts, you will be in trouble. Face masks. Winning. My dentist's name was Spaulding. Ah, good old Wilson. Alright, we have some steel. We have 145 steel, guys. What do we do with it? Like a giga fan of that movie or anything, but I just remembered I used to have a Wilson antenna ball for my car. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I think I remember that. Not you specifically, but I think I remember that being a product that people used. 150 steel for a machining table. Obviously, that's going to be the next thing we make, right? Or 250... Oh, 250 for high-tech. Oh, God. It's got to be the high-tech research bench, right? Yep. Jack-in-the-Box antenna ball. I remember those too. We've got this little range of wealth here. Never had a Jack ball, but I always wanted one. My stepson has a cat named Jack. Jack loves hanging out in boxes. Jack box. Slavers. I don't want to take these because it's colonists that we probably don't... Well, hold on. I mean, at this point, let's see what Barrison is about. We could sell him into slavery if we don't like him. 12-year-old chemical fascination with Nimble. Okay, real quick, like... No, 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 no. Damn it. I wanted to sell him to the slavers. Alright, we gotta banish him before he's a problem. I mean, we just gave away a free slave to the slavers, but fine. Might have started the craze. Antenna balls used to be all the rage, and I think Jack... Yeah, they might have. Just maybe a little. The problem is, I don't know enough about the inner workings of this game to give you all the specifics on what I think the run should be. Guys, help Dan! Dan, post something in the RIMWORLD channel, and, like, explain what you want it to be like, and then maybe everybody in there can come up with, some good ideas. Because, I mean, okay, so think of it kind of like a survival version of Stardew Valley at that point. Like, do you want our crops to have low yields or high yields? Do you want them to get blight often? How frequent is disease? Do you want the characters to have specific traits? Do you want their mood to break easily? Like, all of that can be adjusted. And there's the bot, given the Discord. I did update the bot today, so everything should be running like normal. Azure, if it's a community chosen run, it is what it is. I will give anything the attempt, a proper attempt, but if it proves to be impossible and bad content, then we'll move on to something else. It's generally how I do it. He says, as he's been a single pawn for almost 3 years on a sea ice iceberg. The correct answer is masochist. Yeah. Masochist until I become a god. Then I like to just bowl over everybody. No, not you. People can choose what type of game they want to play. Oh yeah, I think Azur's not asking me specifically, but asking saying in general, you could be either one. Well, 100 more steel and we could build an advanced research bench. It's been a very Manhunter heavy run. Manhunter, Shambler, Manhunter, Enemy raid. Manhunter. Shambler. Enemy raid. Manhunter. Manhunter. Enemy raid. It's like 2 manhunters to 1 enemy raid. Thunderstorms for 11 days. Yes. I need more medicine. I think you two could pull to get most raids and 2 low wealth to get max. Yep. That's the sweet spot on sea ice. Raid. Oh boy, is that a pig with a knife? No, it's a Neanderthal with a knife, which ended us last time. What's your move speed? 3.52. What's our move speed? 5. Alright, this guy should not be a problem for us. Of course, it is a rainy thunderstorm, because we just accepted that, so... Oh, look. A rabbit we can eat later. Lagua. Hold on, real quick. If we go outside... Move speed is 4, and he is 3.52. No, I gotta wait for him to get closer. And we're going to have a hell of a time hitting him in this rainstorm, but we don't have a choice. Should have had him eat before we came out here to do this. It is going to take us forever to get far enough away to risk taking another shot at this guy. .2. No immediate danger. .4. How did it go up? Get shot a little bit more and it goes up? I think you could... You could get most... Yeah. Adrenaline rush. Damn, he's just taking the hits. Neanderthal. I mean, I was aware he was a Neanderthal from the get-go. I wasn't like confused why he was taking the hits. I was just impressed. Pigs can be tough to... Yeah, they both have the robust gene. $153. We can't afford to lose that medicine. Arctic foxes. The animal migrations seem to come on the map here and just go straight across. I mean, I guess there's no other place for them to go, right? $13,000. Ooh, we're rich now. Make a bridge for the animals. With what? We don't have materials to make anything. We don't have a stone cutter. And I'd rather save the steel to get a research bench than use it for a stone cutter. Med soon? Hell yeah. Keep the brain going. Alright, let's hit the meds. Honestly, the best events for us is cargo pods. Not even because of what they drop, but because they always bring at least a couple of metal slag. Every cargo pod, every individual cargo pod that drops is 15 slag. So if we get 3 cargo pods, that's 45 steel. There is 10 hours in this this attempt. So what are you saying is you need enough wealth to get max nonstop? Yeah. That's the funny thing is, like, this takes forever to get going, but then when you get to a certain point, it goes fast because it's like you get mech raids and you're like, oh, mech raid, turn it into steel, build the next thing. Oh, look, mech raid. Like, as long as you can handle the mech raids, you can build in this game, in this game mode. Like right now, we're building our base by smelting one knife at a time. I don't even know. It's carpet making, sure. We're gonna hit level 19. At least it's a clean map. I do love a good clean map. I'd like a trader to come along so we could sell them some face masks and some Nutrimine. Get ourselves, like, I don't know, steel. If a bulk goods trader would come on map that would stay here longer than 3 goddamn seconds, I would buy some steel from them. But doesn't seem to be a thing. Ugh, we're too good at plants. We have more food than we need. We're still only a 4, though. Kind, 0 shooting, came with a knife. Paralytic abasia. No. But what I will do is take the knife. Food outside. It may attract animals. Not that you need more food. I don't need more food. As a blight happens. Oh shit. Wrong button. $161. Like I said, one knife at a time. Collect animals from the map when it freezes over and everything runs into it. Yeah, well, there's... Oh wait, is that another transport pod crash? Yes, it is. Pyromaniac Waster. Good to see you, buddy. Have fun over there. See, if you're a cannibal, all of these transport pod drops turn into meat and leather, and that leather can then be traded away for more steel. So by not being cannibals, we're substantially slowing this run down. Like, the only thing to do is keep researching, and we're almost out of basic research, so that's why I'm refusing to build anything out of steel, because, like, these are the last 4 bits of basic research, because we can't do grav tech or mech tech just yet. So in order for us to even continue doing anything, we literally have to get an advanced research bench, which is 250 steel. And we have 161. And that's provided we don't botch the freaking construction. Oh god. Please stay long enough. Dear god. Take the Nutramine, face masks, you can go, you can go. We want steel, as much steel as we can get. Okay, now trade with them again, and let's try to, like, do something else. Okay, so that's the steel for our advanced research bench. I'm gonna sell them 100 rice to get more steel. Sweet. Good stuff. That was, like, the best thing that could have happened to us right now. Yeah, everybody just come right on in. Bring your animals too. Sounds great. Go into precision rifling so that we can get long range, so we get sniper rifles in theory. I'd like to get turret packs. Like, okay, so we can finally do some actual freaking good research. God, good progress. I'm gonna deconstruct the research bench, the old research bench, just to get materials back. Hey, look, refugee, ray gun, nervous, careful shooter, came with a knife. Because yeah, careful shooters would come with a knife. Sounds good. Oh, you mean ray gun is gonna die? I mean, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but today was huge. A steel high-tech research bench. We're getting there. We're getting there. And now if we can get enough steel to put down a machining bench so we can get ourselves into some better gear, trade for some cloth. Like if we get a flak chest on and get ourselves a sniper rifle maybe? I mean, the bolt action is pretty good. It's poor man's sniper, you know? But at least we can keep going now. And we've got 60 steel. Okay, precision rifling is done. Let's get turret packs going. Actually, transport pod crash. Cool. Lists. Recluse, incapable of violence, no good gear. Sounds great. You stay up there. The thing is as much as I would like to take on a second pawn, none of them are going to come in with a good weapon. So it's like, at that point it's just, is the bolt action in the charge rifle good enough? And it might be. So, I don't know. I'm on the fence as to whether we should try and push for that. Because we could, if we save up enough steel to make one more hydroponics basin, then we can support 2 pawns just on rice. I mean, we could totally fish as well. We'd probably want to get some better clothing, but they should come with enough clothing to maintain them, I mean, even if it's tattered for a hot second. But it's also a matter of, do we get a good pawn doing it? I don't know, I'm tempted to do a dance party. But like I said, the moment we get 2 people, the raids become substantially harder. As long as we stay 1 person, we're not going to get more than 1 person raiding us, like, until we get to a much higher amount of wealth. I mean, we've had 2 people, but that's like a very high roll. It might be worth doing just in the sense that, like, whoever shows up is going to show up with something made of steel. Might do that. I mean, the thing is, if the party goes badly, just on our side of a coin toss. Oh, I started it, I guess. Well. Okay, bear joined. Chemical Fascination, Optimist, Recluse. Chemical Fascination is not going to fly here, buddy. Give me your knife and fuck off, I guess. You're not related to our pawn, so that's fine. Oh, no, wait, we don't want him to die. Banished to death is fine, but we don't want him to die over there and then be left unburied. With a club. Are they attacking immediately? Yes, okay. Wookiee moves at 4.6. What do we move at? 5. Let's go outside and make sure that stays at 5. Yes, okay. .1 now. .49. Oh, good shit. Well, unfortunately, as a wooden club, I kind of think next up on the list might be something that makes Psychite tea. Like we put in a stove. Because if we could just make ourselves a little bit of Psychite, like it'd be a lot easier to manage mood. When the colonist banished to death gets off the list, we'll do another ritual. See if we can get another good colonist. I mean, we've got a charge rifle and a bolt action, so that should be good enough. It should come with reasonable enough gear. I mean, probably not great gear, but if we could get them and some textiles at the same time, as long as they have, like, essentially we need them to have good shooting. Obviously, we can't have them have nothing else, but at this point, good shooting is the main thing we need. Long-range mineral scanner. Yeah. Hunter drones are nice as well, but it's going to be a little while before we can get those. Exotic goods trader. We don't have anything to trade these people. I mean, unless they'll take... Do they take Jade? Will you buy Jade? No, you won't. Alright, never mind. As you were. Please get in a social fight and drop something good. The trader we don't want to trade with just stays here forever. Just chilling, just doing their thing. Whereas the traders we want to trade with, they get cold and dip like the moment we come outside. Good job, game. Spawn angry animals? No. Manhunter pack of thrumbos. Yeah, they would. I mean, if something like that happened naturally, that'd be awesome. We'd end up probably dumping some of it off map just to, like, not have all the wealth hit us, but... I mean, our wealth is slowly going up. We've got 13.6. Earlier in the day, we were at, like, 12.5. So, like, yeah, we're at the highest... essentially the highest wealth we've ever been at. There are, however, a few corpses on the map that are rotting, so... There's a club over here. I mean, none of that's worth really anything major. Solar flare. Perfect. Best event in the game. I'm not lucky, Azar. Blue specifically said we had to do it on an iceberg map. So we found an iceberg map and went there. I've done it without a glacier before. We did sea ice just on a regular sea ice map. Just a flat nothing. That was part of the run. Between all the work drama, I've posted it on Discord. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's not too much work drama. I was talking to Mandu about her work drama earlier today. I'm pretty sure it's worse than most people's work drama, but it's her story, so I won't tell it. Psychic drone. I'm really surprised how far this has gone. I'd like to get a book that allows us to learn shooting. Because, like, we just don't have anything to practice shooting on. We are up to an 11 now. So the kinds of things that come with that. Oh, I work security to children. Yeah, of course. You might have similar drama to Mandu then. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yeah, you should at Tom. Tom's really good at that stuff. Coming up with run ideas. This is why Adam versus everything... Oh yeah, true. I mean in Discord. I don't know, Blue might even be asleep right now. This is why Adam versus everything was like, I don't want to do sea ice. He eventually gave in and did it naked brutality, just to be like, alright, we've done sea ice naked brutality. Like, because he had done it before, but I don't think it had been naked brutality, or maybe it wasn't up on Facebook, or not Facebook, YouTube or something. But I remember him saying, I was like, alright, fine, I'm doing it one more time, I'm doing it naked brutality, and when we finish it, we're not doing it anymore. And this is why. He's like, I don't like it because it's just sitting in a shack in the middle of the ocean, researching for 4 fucking years, 5 years, with one pawn. So this is what it is. I'd love to get that jade off of my map. I mean, having someone who's good at research definitely makes the research side of things go fast. I mean, we're at a 19 and still fucking trucking. Sure, ground penetrating scanner. I have never used the 4 button so fucking judiciously in my entire life. Oh my god. We might have a chance to eat Thrumbo for dinner. Nope, they're going around the corner. Yeah, we're never gonna get to eat Thrumbo. We need them to, like, we need one of them to hang out, like, here in order to make it happen. And even then, it's dodgy because we're on no pause. So hard to keep a level 20 without great memory. God, great memory fast learner would be great here. Brain wiring. Don't care. I don't know what a combat supplier could possibly want with us. Okay. The combat supplier won't buy Jade. They pretty much won't buy anything except weapons. Yeah, he does. I mean, if we had money to buy something, they'd be good. They probably have some stuff we would want to buy, but they don't want to... That's the thing with traders. They're designed so that, like, you have to sell to a bulk goods trader and then sit on the wealth, which increases your wealth, and then wait for a combat supplier to buy from them, or you got to go out on a caravan. I mean, we could get trade ships. We just... Hang on. Oh, do we want to try it? No, I'm not even going to risk the Thrumbo. Like, we could have shot at that one as it went past, but it's just not even... It's not worth the risk, because we'd have to door peek and repair, and I'm just... No, it's just not willing to risk that at this stage of the game. We've gone so far that if I try to do something sneaky and die... Yeah, I can't afford to have anything on this map. This is why we can't have nice things. $193 days on the map. You know what? How many confirmed kills do we have? 11 humans we've killed. $11 humans in 193 days. Don't have a stove. Everyone buys packaged survival meals. That's the next up, AP. I literally said the next up is stove. Mr. Brain, coming in. Guys, the brain cell has arrived. We can start doing smart things. Like going over and following Mr. Brain. How you doing tonight, Mr. Brain? What's the good word? We're doing advanced research. That's today's big progress. We have finished simple research and we're doing advanced research. The bird. The bird is always the word. I fried my brain with some vintage story tonight, so it may not be helpful tonight. Fair. Very fair. I'm considering against my better judgment playing Project Zomboid. I also bought Medieval Dynasty because it was on sale and I've been wanting to play that game. Ah, mad snow hare. Okay, so there's a raid, but there's a mad snow hare. So those things should interact. We're going to equip the bolty. Paid volcanic winter, honor, gold, plasteel. I don't care about this. So Surratt should fight the snow hare. They are an impid. Nice vintage. Let's see if I remember that game is multiplayer. I don't believe so, but maybe. Shit, I should have held these. Did he already kill the hare? Bleeding out in 12 hours. Oh, you're setting a fire? Good for you. I mean, it's a door peak. It's just an extra... I don't know. This is what everybody said to do. I think we might keep the bolt action. I think the bolt action is just better. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a back door. Like, I don't care if this is here. I would gladly shave off this entire part of the thing. I wanted two ways out of the base. We even put in these tunnels so that we can go behind this door and dig this out to go out here if we need to. So let me see something. What's the accuracy on the bolty? 65, 80, 90, 80. 55, 64, 55, 45. Yeah, we're going to keep the bolt action. Bolt action does way more damage. I'd rather hit like one or two shots here and there at a higher range than whatever it is that we just did. I guess we butcher this animal as well. Also, it wasn't really part of the restriction from Blue. Secret passages are what Eskimos are about. That was just kind of one of those things that I do. I mean, the biggest problem with that raider is he didn't come with any steel. Hornet. You're not Hornet. Hornet has a very pointy needle. Yeah, I mean, this is what we did on our last sea ice run, is we had a base, and we had a door on each side of the base, and the raider would go to one door, we'd peek out the other one, wait for them to come around the corner, pop them once, and then go back inside, and we'd juggle them between doors. It was more or less the same thing. Look at the looks. So tomorrow's stream is going to be heavy on the building in Nightingale. I want to get my main base moved over to where our portal network is, and God, I am half tempted to ditch the original main base, but it's like almost... It's kind of like nostalgic at this point. Inuit. Yes, what Aya said. Thank you, Aya. Aya, can you delete the message then? We know vintage didn't mean any harm by it, but... Yeah, it is common decency to drop the suit. Azzer, I'm not well versed in that stuff either, so I was not aware of that, but now that Aya says something, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. It does make sense. Like, that's not what they call themselves. That's what outsiders call them. I don't even know what we're doing here. Multi-analyzer. Transport pod? Let's go transport pod. Pack of manhunting. Colin joins. Is it a child? 7-year-old child. No, thank you. Yeah, I figured you were too. That's why I wasn't like smack him with the bonk stick and time him out. A lot more Inuit in Canada to tell folks that. Yeah. Why is our battery dying? Oh, the solar is out. Hey, Aya, I know your pain. I'm using solar. You do hate eclipses. I think I hate solar flares substantially more, but yeah, they're not fun when you're trying to run solar power. Eclipse is ending. Fantastic. Turn that back on. We're not keep... Oh, shit. The doors are open. That's why. Grav core power, best power. Yeah, grav core power is amazing. We had so many of those on our last run. We just kept grabbing grav cores and turning them into power. Yeah, it's free. Exactly. Whoa. I mean... The agave giveth, yeah. Two, four, six, seven. The run that I did with miniguns, I had like 30 of them because I want transhuman. Yeah, miniguns are pretty powerful. Alright, let's haul in all of the agave. I don't even know what we're going to do with it. Probably sell it, honestly. That did just spike our wealth, I'm sure. 13.5's not bad. So this is going to be our stove so that we can make psychite. Nope, nope. We only have 2 components. Not making anything until we can get more components. Sensory mechanites. Alright. Don't have to worry about anything spoiling. Yep. We literally aren't even working with the like, we haven't put anything in the freezer as far as, like, coolers. There's just a tile missing from the roof, and it stays freezing. And it never gets above freezing because the world is on the lowest possible temperature setting. So, literally permanent freezer. Our mood is kinda trash. "19 intellect." It's so much of a fight to go from 19 to 20. Of course, that guy in the water will be there for a bit. I mean, yeah, for a while. Jesus, that's a lot of snow hares migrating. I'm tempted to go shoot at them for shooting experience, but our mood is such trash that if a raid happens while we're out there in Hungary, we're fucked. Right, Aya? Oh wait, they're coming right out the front door. Good shot, Moose. Everything is swimming. It's going swimmingly, guys. Hee hee, ha ha, ho ho. Oh no, volcanic winter. So Blue wants us to have a grav anchor before we get a grav ship. Do we just, like, build a grav anchor, leave one pawn here, and then go and live on the grav ship? Fly around the country? World, whatever it may be? Then when we have a whole base built on the grav ship, we come back here? Just do the research here with one pawn while the rest of them live on a grav ship. Fibrous mechanites, I God, I hate fibrous mechanites. I mean, I don't mind them because of, like, you know, uranium ore. Just gradually, they're just going to be meteorites all over the map as like things land that I don't care about. I'm not even going to go harvest that rabbit. I don't care. Oh, psychic drone. No, we're gonna put them on default, because if they eat paste, they're gonna break. They're probably still gonna break. I swear to God, if we mood break into a raid on this run, and lose the run, I'm gonna be so pissed. And I feel like we can't use the good medicine for the sensory mechanites because the sensory mechanites can't kill us. So we gotta save that for something that might kill us. Need more recreation? Where? Having 2 recreation types is recommended, and we have 3. Okay, so... have to wall ourselves in, because we're about to mood break, and I can't have us mood breaking into manhunters as a way to lose a game. I can't have that. That would be so disheartening. I've died to a pack of manhunting guinea pigs before. Psychic drone is ending. Okay, cool. Still in pain, but... I mean, this is a good use of the packaged survival meals. Or the pemmican, I suppose. Actually, yeah, let's take off the packaged survival meals and put on the pemmican. They're like, did you see 20 of our friends come through here? No, I saw nothing. Yeah, so we're getting a -15 because serious pain and sick. That unsightly environment is not doing us any favors either, so... Didn't have to look at all this, meaning the awful pants. I mean, can we build another shelf? I mean, we can, right? That's like what the fiber corn is for. Alright, so grenades, charge rifle, pants, and then let's build another one for rice, so that gets off the ground. Oh, we need that medicine. We definitely need that red medicine. It looks like the the rabbits are going back to sleep. Should have caravan tricked that. What's the question, Dan? Alright, we can afford to go up to the industrial tech medicine now. Playing this game, do you have to build a base or could you do your own caravan? You don't have to build a base. You could theoretically stay on a caravan and just camp now that camping is a thing. Yeah, there's like an ideology thing to be raiders, so you can raid enemy camps for mood, and if you don't, you get a mood debuff. Yeah, nomad runs are a thing. %, tend quality. I mean, at least we're getting some doctoring experience. We're almost level 2 in doctoring. Dang, a walk to Mordor could potentially be feasible. I mean, if there's... I bet you there's a Lord of the Rings mod. What's tattered? Oh, the toque is tattered? Oh, that's not good. Okay, so... -3. I think we eat the -3. No head protection is not good. Pain 60%? That's insane. That's just insane. Come up with ideas that might be different but fun. I appreciate that. Oh shit. And we're out of I don't even know what to get. Multi-analyzer, sure. We've got to be, like, close to the end of the sensory mechanites, right? I mean, we're at 60% pain. We need components badly. We have one component left. If anything breaks after that one, we're hosed. I mean, at that point, we just have to, like, leave the map and caravan and hope the base doesn't get destroyed while we go to get components. I wish there was some indication of how long sensory mechanites was going to last, like with normal diseases. I mean, is it like the pain increases until it gets to a certain amount and then the next tick of the disease is off? If we had anybody that was like, had a trait that made them go down from pain earlier, like, run would be over. Most of the ash is settled. Time for another forced weather event. Moving at 3.9 cells. Just... Ugh. Vampires and high mates only could be interesting. Ooh. Are we allowed to keep other races as blood bags or thralls or something like that? I mean, I always do vampires, so, like, you know me, I love me some vampire action. That does sound fun, though. Pair off each vampire with a high mate. Slaver. Ugh. Can't do anything with that. Would need blood bags. They don't need to. No stinking legs. Did I hear a social fight? Oh yeah, there was definitely a social fight over here. Donkey, how are you doing over here? Crack, bruise, bite. Donkey told a joke about eating habits to Gray. Gray exchanged ideas about the link between crypto sleep and reality with Donkey. Donkey tried to convert Croca to his own ideology. Croca reacted in anger and started a social fight. So fight over religion. On the plus side, the raiders should, or the trade caravan here should handle that. Viper over here. Missing with the Pila. Alright, clean that. All that. And auto pistol. Damn, Cass is attacking a little more frequently this last few years here. Yeah, we can't build anything until we get components. Literally need a bulk good trader to come with components, and we need to sell them whatever we can sell them. Like, we've got a decent amount of food, so we would have to sell them food, jade, and whatever else we have lying around, like awful pants, in order to get ourselves some components. Once we do that, we can make a move. But without a bulk goods trader coming in, we're really just kind of hosed. No, there can't. There's no, there doesn't seem to be any resources in the iceberg. I'm pretty sure it's just ice. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think there's resources in the iceberg. There is an ancient danger, but we're not doing anything dumb. That's how we lost one of our good runs. Carrie's pawn was a good pawn, and we lost her because I decided to open an ancient danger when there was a tribal group there instead of when there was a Outlander faction. Right, you have a club. Preparing for a while. They probably run faster than us. What are we running at right now? 3.9. What are they running at? 3.34. Okay. Beaver? No beaver. Just Wookiee. Steel mace, ambrosia, silver. Ooh, that ambrosia could come in handy. Alright, our last component just got used. Like, I'm not even kidding. If the windmill or the battery breaks, we, like, legitimately have to just go on a trade mission. Nice, headshot. .18 as opposed to our 3.1. Oh, shit. We don't move fast enough. This could be the end. No, 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 no. This is the end of the run. Literally have to take a shot and hope. Hit him. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Please, please. Alright, we are barely moving faster than them. We're at 3.12, and they are at 3.04. I have never been that lucky in my life, and we're not out of the woods yet. If the pathing screws up even a little bit... No immediate danger. Right hand, bolt action. No, he's war calling the Thrumbo. Fuck, fuck, fuck. We are dead. Done. Game over. We haven't had a man in black spawn yet. God damn it. He's getting kidnapped is what's happening. I can't even fucking believe that. Where's the game over message? No man on black on a solo pawn start till there is a condition met, and I don't know what that condition is. Okay. Okay, so stream title, Attempt 7. You know, I probably could have gone inside and door peeked him, but I didn't realize he had gotten faster than me. Well, attempt 7 incoming. Oh dear God. It was such a good run. That was such a good run. Let's just go here. All right, load sea ice, close, randomize. It's really hard for me to pick someone without fast walker or jogger. No passions in the things we need though. Trigger happy. I mean, there's our pawn. Jogger, 8 in shooting, 6 in melee, 7 in construction, 10 in mining. I don't know. Actually, let's see if we can get somebody better in medical. For now, you're our best pawn. Undergrounder, jogger, cannibal. Cannibal's not... We're not a tough, nimble, depressive. No. War Call Thrumbo was pretty... Yeah, that... Like, we could have handled it if it wasn't for the War Call Thrumbo. That was so fucking, as you said, spicy. Tough jogger recluse. I mean... That seems like a good pawn. They're gonna have a mood buff for being all alone forever. They're a jogger and they're tough. That's it. Right? Alright, that's a good pawn for Sea Ice. Okay, start raffle. If anybody wants to be the next pawn, the next sacrificial lamb, exclamation mark, join in chat. And I don't care about 0 research. He's gonna be there forever researching anyway. He'll be smart by the time we get somewhere. Alright, I'll wait for the raffle to be over. Okay, so the mistake we made there is we should have ran inside, but I didn't think that... I thought that we outran him. So I was like, okay, we can kite him. And then that Thrumbo was just the icing on the cake. We got a lucky shot that put us just barely... What? The join? Oh, speaking of which, I have to take out... What's their name? Moose. What did what work? Your join? I'm sure your join worked. 30 seconds left. Ish. Oh no, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Why did that say 30 seconds left in the raffle? Is this going backwards? The raffle is broken. neat, right? I mean, I updated Firebot. It's gotta be the purple hair. And now the raffle is broken. Oh god, how do we even do that? Looks fixable, seems the sequence is just borked. Yeah. Where is that under? Is it events or preset effects list? Okay, so yeah, the sequence is just borked. Okay, so it's Azure. Azure Dawn 13. Let's try this. Oh, that's nice, but too far away. Ancient Danger's over there, that's over there. Fuck. I don't even know. Just my luck. A 50-50 shot and I still didn't win. I was gonna go to bed, but now my life has meaning. Nobody's life has meaning. It's all just nonsense. Okay, the cake is a lie. Everything's a lie. My life is a lie. It's cold on this map. We already got you into 31C, like, hole in the wall. You're just standing in a campfire to dig at the moment. God damn it, that was such a good attempt. I am so disillusioned at the moment. Now I don't even remember how to start. I'm pretty sure it's a table and a chair first, then a bed. Not used to see. Language, yes. The temperature, no. Oh, Celsius. It's in Fahrenheit, too. 14 Fahrenheit, negative 10 C. I've gotten used to, C. It is definitely pretty goddamn chilly. Botched the construction. Perfect. Okay, how's your food need? Not quite yet. Digging at solid ice. Good, good. We had sleet today on 3/4 of an inch of snow with ice underneath. It was not fun. I bet. Look at all of that free components and steel. Oh my god, and that's over there. This is just a little torturous. We need a... I don't know how to explain. It's fine wherever it is. We don't want to burn wood in the fire, so we need a heater as soon as possible. So we're trying to get to a heater before we burn the first batch of wood. We burn one piece of wood. That's it. Yeah, battery is the first battery is the first research. Actually, I didn't need to dig that. Actually, prioritize working on that first. Toxic buildup? How do we have toxic buildup? Oh, shit. Oh, we lose. Whoops. I picked a toxic map. Do we want an extra challenge, guys? No, we can't do this. Alright. Azure, you can have the next one too. I'm still calling this attempt 7. That was a mistake. I mean, maybe I should call it attempt 8, but just before I died an untimely death, I was like, why is there toxic buildup? Oh, that was a good pawn, too. That was a good fucking pawn. What a waste. What a goddamn fucking waste. Pay attention to pollution, Nether. Ah. Pollution. Everyone rolls a 1 sometimes. I roll a 1 quite often at this point. I mean, we've got like a little over half an hour left in stream. And I'm like, wait, what? I can't believe that run ended. I can't believe that run ended. Duck iceberg. I mean, it's not like it matters. We're not going to get any better than that, I suppose. right? Sure. God, what torture. Really? I mean... if you really want me to. Currently doing this run myself with one pawn on a true chunkless ice sheet. Call me king, we just lost our most recent run. And it was an Edekeen that we barely shot to be slower than us. When we started, they were slower than us, but as we were outside, we got a little slower. I think we had fibrous mechanites. And it was just like one of those things, we got the lucky shot, and they were at like 3.08 or something, and we were at like 3.12, and we're running, and it's like, okay, as long as our pathing doesn't get fucked up, we can do this. We just keep running, they're bleeding, it's fine. They war called the Thrumbo that we could not avoid. And the Thrumbo killed us. And, well, not killed us, knocked us down. And, alright, sounds good, Azur. I'll give it to Dan. Yeah, and that was the longest one so far. We had all of the simple research done, and everything we wanted in advanced research. We had the charge rifle from the start, the bolt action that we found, windmill, two turbines, hydroponics, smelter. Fuck. Honest to God, this was torture. All right, we're using random plus. We're looking for a jogger with at least a 5 in shooting and a 5 in construction. I should add jogger to the filter because I'm not really going to take anybody less. But welcome in. Call me King Games. Welcome to the madness. Would you like some cake? Do you cake? That's the most important question we ask newcomers. First run went down to a Sight Stealer. Yeah, I'm not triggering the monolith because I don't want to deal with that. Jogger Psychopath. All right, we'll roll a couple of more, but that's going to be real hard to keep their recreation up. Not going to be able to get them drugs anytime soon. Yeah, you know what? I know it's dumb, but we're gonna add jogger. Oh, you could do jogger or fast walker. Okay, fast walker, jogger, add required traits in... oh, right. Oh, we can't. Okay. See if that does anything. I mean, we've been able to roll one pretty much every time. Alright, apparently that's breaking it. Heard the cake is a lie. What you heard is a lie. Great memory, fast learner. I mean, the great memory, fast learner is better, so... I'm out. Have a good night. You too, Azur. Thank you for hanging out so long. I appreciate you. We're not doing cannibalism this run, which is surprisingly easier than it sounds. God, to start another run half an hour to the end of stream. Hang out with you, man. You too. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. I'll be on all day tomorrow building in Nightingale. The reason we're looking for a jogger is because we're not using traps or kill boxes. Industrious. I mean, they'll have a bad opinion of everybody else, but I don't remember if there's a mood debuff. Kind, fast walker, hard worker? Oh, that construction will fuck us, so... Oh, it's a good pawn. I think the Jogger Industrious is better than the Psychopath. Yeah, I never remember, like, I never remember that for some reason. Remember when I worked an iron-willed tough jogger to death? That was awesome. I could roll a million rolls, and I still would never hit a pawn like that again. Probably need the Psychopath to tolerate the isolation and occasional long fork. We can't do cannibalism, Call Me King. That's part of the run. This is a community-chosen run. And, it was a choice between eating thrumbos and eating people. And I would have eaten people, but chat voted to eat thrumbos and not eat people, so... We've got to, like, we're not allowed to use assault rifles, because I always use assault rifles. We're not allowed to eat people, and we have to tame alpha thrumbos to breed them. I wasn't. We ignored thrumbos. Not even necessarily ignored them, but we didn't need them for food. Eat thrumbos with only one. Yeah, it is. It's just not easy on No Pause. No Pause is also just here because we raised our charity goal when we did the RIMWORLD Hot Potato. Otherwise, we'd be playing with Pause. I'm not generally a No Pause player, but anything for charity. We raised $590, and I said if we raised $500, we would do No Pause on this run, so... I should have set that higher. Why wasn't I taking this? Jogger Industrious. Staggeringly ugly, fast walker, quick sleeper, bisexual. I mean, honestly, not the worst pawn. I'm just gonna roll all of them and then pick the best of the ones we find that are good. I'm still leaning towards Lawman with the Industrious. Not that we need Industrious. It's like, everything is gonna take time anyway, so... No Delicate, that's lame. I don't know, the Psychopath or the Industrious is really kind of like where we're at. How did we eat? Nutrient paste. Killed some animals, traded for some food, and rushed hydroponics. Food wasn't a problem at all. Oh, and fishing. Call Me King. Fishing got introduced in the game, so fishing makes it easier. Like, the iceberg puts you in the middle of water, so fishing. I keep forgetting about fishing. Literally every single attempt, I'm there like, fuck, we're running out of food, and then chat's like, no, they're fishing. I'm like, right. Jealous, tough, fast walker? That's a good one, too, because jealous doesn't fucking matter at the moment. And we're not going to do bedrooms, we're going to do barracks, so it doesn't matter at all. If that was Jogger, I would immediately take them. Probably good, though. I should stop rolling pawns. Stop rolling pawns, Nether. No, Nether, just one more. God, I'm getting to the point where I'm, like, losing it. Ascetic, nimble, psychically deaf. I need you to move fast if we're not going to use traps.
Wise choice.
Thank you for the follow, Call Me King. Appreciate that. I stream every day except Sunday, in the evenings during the week and all day on Saturday. Right now we're playing RIMWORLD and Nightingale. We usually do Oxygen Not Included, but I needed to take a break, so we're doing Nightingale instead of that. RIMWORLD almost never leaves the rotation. I had to take a small break after Core Only broke me. That is the hardest playthrough I've ever done, is Core Only. But we play RIMWORLD Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Next week we might play it every day. Because I need to get this established. We should have pushed for a second pawn. Start streaming RIMWORLD soon as well. Haven't heard of those other games. Gotta catch a session. Oh, Oxygen Not Included is like RIMWORLD, except not. It's from the side instead of from the top. And there's no raids. It's all about environmental hazards. There's volcanoes and geysers and oil biomes and stuff like that. So it's all about resource management, feeding them, making oxygen for them. You know, oxygen's not included. So Francis John plays both of them. Nightingale's a survival builder in the Feywilds. Math. Yeah, Ani is a lot more math than RIMWORLD. Alright, so Alright, so our choices are, because I'm not rolling anymore, Industrious Jogger, Psychopath Jogger, or Jealous Tough Fast Walker. The Jealous Tough Fast Walker's got the best shooting. Yeah, okay, fair. Like I said, we're taking a break from Ani. I have done everything I've wanted in Ani. I've got over 3,000, or I've got over 2,000 hours in Ani, and I've got over 3,000 in RIMWORLD. It's the same company. Don't Starve and Ani are for the same developers. Honestly, as much as I love tough, I don't know that it's necessary. Like, if someone catches up to us and we're holding a gun and they're holding a knife, it doesn't even matter that we're tough. So then that comes down to Industrious Jogger or Psychopath Jogger. The Psychopath is going to be hard to keep happy because, well, actually no, it's social interaction that they don't. They don't care about social interaction. But they're fine with, like, horseshoes and stuff like that. They're alone, Psychopath doesn't matter. Yeah. I think we go with the Psychopath. Still bad in medical. Yeah, because the tough one has 0 medical, and the industrious one has 3 medical. Fuck. Medical is crap with the 2. Alright, we're going with the Psychopath. Azar said Dan could have it, so you're gonna be the Dan bot. Azar won the roll, and I was gonna, like, we started one, and I didn't realize it was a fully polluted map, so we immediately restarted. So, Azar won the roll to name the pawn, but when we restarted, he said give it to Dan, because Dan hasn't been in a run in a while. Jang, essentially, we're using Fahrenheit and Celsius so that people can tell the temperature. Colorblind minerals, because some people are colorblind, and the no pause challenge. The only other one is random plus to make rolling faster. And welcome in, first time chatter. I'm Nethercloud. And everybody here loves cake. We have an emote, but first thing we do is murder our dog, because of course we do. Then while he digs his way into the mountain, we're going to set our work priorities. Building, growing, mining, smith, tailor. Art can go down to 0. Fishing goes up to 4. All 4, 4. And structure, steel door, temperature, campfire. Build the steel door first. Damn, starting with killing the dog. Wild first impression. We can't afford to feed the dog. I mean, it's going to be a mood debuff right off the bat, but this is how we've started every run so far. That'll be fine to get us going. You're not allowed to eat at all for now. It's just fun. Yeah. I usually play 500%, no traps, no kill boxes on all my runs. We are essentially playing that. Good morning, Bach. I'll explain to you how we lost the last run in a minute, and what you're saying is you regularly kill dogs. Taro, yeah. Totally. It's the karma, right? We've done sea ice before, just not in an iceberg. We did it open field. It only took us 2 attempts last time. Now we're on attempt number 7. I guess technically attempt 8, but I'm not counting the last one because we immediately quit out because we saw it was on a pollution map. Had he kept the dog alive, he would have sacrificed to the thrumbo. Funny story. The thrumbo is... Yeah, exactly. So, Bach, we lost because we barely were keeping ahead of an Itakeen. It was like he was catching up to us. We got a lucky shot, and he was like 0.05 or something like that slower than us, and we were running. He war called a thrumbo. Okay, power. Does the mech debris affect power? I don't think it does. Does anybody know for sure? Yeah, war called the thrumbo. Also an insane level play from the Itakeen. Yeah, no, I could only hope to do that kind of badassery as a player. Don't fuel the fire. Please tell me this isn't in the way, otherwise I'm gonna have a bad time. Okay, that's... Okay, it's not in the way, perfect. Wasn't another run ended by a fast enemy? Maybe keep a go juice. Where are we gonna get the go juice, Bach? Where? Just where? We couldn't even get a comms console up. Maybe we should have gone comms console before advanced research. Alright, if we don't get a smelter up, we're essentially dead in the water. I mean, we could theoretically do it, but no. You work. Bed, battery, wind turbine, smelter, comms. Yeah, essentially. Our little 3x3 build that we've gotten good at doing. Expand it out to a... Wait, that might have been... I think you need microelectronics for it. Yep, you do. We had everything researched, pretty much. It's just... torture. At least now I know for sure we can put this so that it's over top of these things. Although when this explodes, it's probably going to set this on fire. Auto home zone, no. Auto repair, yes. Zone, clear home zone. We'll clear all of it and redraw it. Recreation. We're going to put you... How far is that again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Needs to be 7 deep. So we're going to put that there. And do that. You probably need food now. Yep, you're good. Let's get you food. Okay. We have the basics. We just need it so biofuel and chem fuel can work too. Added power sources, poop. CE and dubs, bad hygiene. Yeah. We were talking about a run that we might use dubs bad hygiene in. We're going to be... Dan is not a huge fan of RIMWORLD. In fact, he kind of hates it, but he's embracing it, and he's like, well, let me try and come up with a run idea. And he wants me to do a castaway one where we're isolated on an island for 4 years without any contact with other people, including raiders. So we'll have to like switch difficulties, and then after that we can go to the mainland. But since we still want it to be a challenge, we're trying to come up with stuff. So I was like, well, we should probably add bad hygiene. That way we at least have other things to worry about. We're trying to figure out how we want to do the settings for like crops and stuff. Oh, ads. Sorry. They are. Heavily modded run. I did not say no heavily modded runs. This was Blue's choice. Blue said mods are my choice, and if you give me a choice, I'm generally going to pick no mods. I did like the mods from the last run, all the quality of life ones. So all the mods in the workshop. Yeah, okay. So win condition is break the computer. I gotcha. We've done those kind of win conditions on games before. Right, that whole bit where I should really be like... doing things. You know what? Oh, we don't need that. So, orders... Give me some mining... Just need the space for a research bench. Actually... we reinstall this here. I'll be able to put the table where the research bench is. Can you tell I'm real good at this game? Wait, hold on. Let's just dig out here. Research bench, table, chair. No. Crap. We had a really good setup last time, and my brain is not... A lot of bloat in the V mods. Some of them are fun, though. It just depends on what direction you want to go. Yeah, I've never really truly enjoyed all those mods. I mean, I haven't really played with them, so... We put it there, we can't stand for the horseshoes, but that's fine if we want to move it. What if we put this here? Reinstall that there. And then we reinstall you there. You go there. Heater can go here. And good enough. Good enough for now. We do need a zone to bring in the food so that the rabbits don't eat the goddamn food. And then the other bits too. Let's get you hauling. Haul, and haul. And then we're going to add components. And glitter world, so we can bring that stuff in, and then everything else can stay outside. 6, 7, so 4, 5, 6, okay. Make sure we don't work him to death. Stuff like pick up and haul you might enjoy. Oh yeah, Call Me Kings. Our last game we did all the quality of life mods. We did the allow tool, we did the one where you can click on something and then immediately just create a stockpile for that. We did double click to make a zone. Triple click to include the walls. Forget what that one was called. We had one trick pony taws defaults. The one where you could save bills and move them. God, we had a lot of them and I can't remember what they are now. They were all really good. Like, all stuff that I would say should be vanilla game, honestly. And it was a good time. The last run was kind of a fun run. Before that was the first Odyssey run, which we played vanilla with no traps and no kill boxes. That was fantastic. Then the last run, we did an assault gravship with a starting custom race and used a mod to play against Cass and Randy at the same time. So double raids, basically. That was intense. That was very intense. Okay, now we need to dig enough space so that we can bring the wood in, so that doesn't get destroyed. So let's just do that whole wall. We'll eventually bring this out to an 11 by 11, but for now, we're just going to dig out exactly what we need and bring it in. There's a blizzard outside, wonderful. Rabbit will eat the dog. Yeah, there's a lot of good quality of life mods. I'm not necessarily against them. One of the things I wanted to do, though, is like, well, if we're going to do sea ice, let's not add mods that make things quicker. Well, and also no pause. So, like, I've never done no pause before, so I wanted to make sure I didn't, like, cheese it. Like, the one where you click and then create a stockpile to move something, or the one where you don't block door. Hey, what's up, lobster? Yes, rabbit will eat the dog if it's starving. Okay, I mean, the thing is, we don't really have much more time in the stream. What do we have? We've got 9 minutes in the stream. Wood is what needs to come in next, because that's going to deteriorate, especially out in... out in the water. Sorry, I am at the end of my sanity right here. We did the exact same thing with the run we just lost. We started it like a half hour before the end of stream. We got everything inside the basic little box, and then we spent freaking so much time getting it right. And yeah, and then just death. Okay, furniture... because I don't want to lose the dog, so... and the rabbit meat. So we're going to put you there, silver shelf, clear all the different kinds of meat. Then we're going to butcher both animals. And we're going to put textiles over here. I'm not losing any resources. Silver can stay outside. Been bitten by a rabbit. Those things have a... but yes, they do. They will... and it's so often it gets infected. After you're done with that, let's get you a meal. Can't actually build a roof over that because I'm an idiot. What we'll do is we'll move it over here, and we'll build a roof over it. We'll just get this little base established. Alright, yeah, that wolf is going to wind up coming over, and we're going to have to deal... a great start again. We've got the monolith here and the mech here. And don't know where the ancient danger is, so we'll probably end up digging straight into it like we always freaking do. Understand they got sick of it. Or omnivorous was not on my bingo card. Good stuff. And we need to get into nutrient paste before we run out of packaged survival meals. Otherwise, we're going to end up getting food poisoning, and with a single pawn, food poisoning is death. So, you guys all know how I do that, but that won't be until the next episode. Stream. Next RimWorld stream will be tomorrow night. Or not tomorrow night, sorry, Monday night. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Nightingale all day long, doing a lot of building and moving of the main base. Alright, and before we finish tonight, let's put research on immediately into battery. And let's get our assignments sorted before we call it for the end of the day. Social drugs, no, you're going to be default. And none of this. None of that. On a schedule every day if it's at 35 or lower. Every other day if it's at 25 or lower. Oh, other, not every. Ambrosia and Psychite. Penox. Every 2 days at 30. 2 days at 30. Drug policy sorted. Food policies, default. No human meat, no rotten, no kibble, no hay, no raw plants or corpses. Get that the fuck off of there. And that's fine. Everything else I'm not going to deal with. We'll get the rest of that stuff sorted out. Have a good night, brother. Nice meeting you in your chat. All right, sounds good. You have a great night. Also, there's cats. Cats and cake. That's what we're all about here. And being silly. Thanks for the follow again, King. Appreciate you. Take care of yourself. Be well. Okay. Base is up. Stuff's moved around. Meat's on the shelf. Research started. We did. It's... Oh. Why are you lawman? This is supposed to be the Dan bot. Azure won the auction. The raffle. We realized we were on a pollution map, immediately quit. And since him and Dan were the only ones that rolled, and Azure was going to sleep, he was like, dude, just give it to Dan. I'm going to bed. So we're calling it the Dan bot. Bach is everywhere, Lobster. Literally in every chat on Twitch. I don't think there's a streamer that exists that Bach doesn't hang out in their chat. How are we doing on food? Okay, time to eat. Okay, after we eat this meal, we're gonna call it because this is good enough. Save and quit to menu. Let's get you guys over to another streamer. We'll put up the ending soon. 88 streak, hell yeah. All right, what's going on out there in the world? Of course, Rual's playing Zomboid. Is anybody playing RimWorld? Bach, you're gonna make me play. You're gonna make me play Zomboid, aren't you? I was talking about it earlier. I was like, damn it, I'm gonna wind up playing Zomboid. How about all random Igor and Vader 500%? Let's go make a new friend. Wait, actually, they might be speaking German. Modded 3 channels only. Are you... Oh, wait, yeah, this person does not speak English. Let's go somewhere else. Not English. Alright, let's go raid Ruel. He's playing Zomboid.
Don't need you worry. Like, if someone made a custom roll store for that's fine.
Yeah, I think I might buy and play Zomboid. I don't know. I feel like it's a good one for streaming, and even though I'm not like super interested or interested at all, I'll probably get into it. I got to get over the fact that the combat looks janky. Quality lurking there, absolutely. All right, guys, you have a good night. I'll see everybody tomorrow for some building in Nightingale, and then back on the ice on Monday. It's the Francis inertia, yeah, and the new mod. The new or not new DLC. Anyway, I'm gonna talk too much. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy. Bye.
Be a relatively harmless prank for stuff nowadays.